Why are you so loud? Bum 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 bum. Ba da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hey, thank you, Ghost. How you doing, man? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. I am sleepy. I just got off of work and I'm hoping some gaming can perk me right up. If it doesn't, well, there's always drugs. This is the sound of drugs. We're stuck in ad space. Glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing well. Pum 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 pum. Lurkin. Hi Curly, good to see you. Technologic. It is. It's also Splatoon. Just unzip it. Heart. Back when they played guitar and also had a Squid Teachers feature, yes, indeed. Bum, 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I actually don't know the original song that well, so I don't know what parts. I'll be honest, it's the only version of either song that I've ever heard. This is all I know. It's like Plato's allegory of the cave, but the shadow puppets on the cave wall are a Daft Punk and Splatoon crossover. It's Technologic. Technologic. Be honest with you guys, this one is pretty obscure. Oh wait, no. It's the theme of this silly cat. No, it's Eat the Penis, my theme song. Yeah, I have no... 3! Nice. 3-stream streak. Nice work. I hope no one gets offended by me saying I'm succumbing to HeatStroke live on stream. Because the other title option I had for this stream was I'm heat stroking it, and I think this is better. I also hope that I like this game, because now I'm kind of tired. Hey, Turtle, how you doing, friend? Good to see you. I think I also picked a good time for it, too, because it's fucking hot. Like, really hot outside all the time. Like, I feel like my AC is fighting the outside heat and losing. And has been doing so since summer began. But yeah, hopefully this is a game I can kind of sit back and relax with. Even if it's, like, disturbing or anything. I'm not really looking for a lot of difficulty today. I'm hoping to God that I can just chill. The other game by the same developer, Perfect Vermin, wasn't that challenging. Was really disturbing, though. But yeah, how you been, Turtle? Good to see you. Oh, whoa. Ladies and gentlemen. I guess it's mashups today. Whoa. The tiger just fucking killed her. Hey, Witty. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Hell yeah. Meat wave. I think a meat wave is just when day breaks. I think it's just the SCP-1 proposal that just melts everyone into a meat monster. Dame, dame. Tame, 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 tame. Tame, tame. How you been, Witty? So I've decided that I'm going to back down on doing my Imperium army for 9th edition. I think I'm just going to put the finishing touches on my Space Marines and start getting my 10th/future editions army ready. And I think I'm going to do specifically an Eisenhorn Inquisitor army. He's my favorite character. The Inquisitor books, the Eisenhorn books are my favorite books. So I figured I'd make an army dedicated to that, and basically just acting as a signal for anyone else out there who loves those books, you know? An Inquisition army. Featuring Death Watch, other cool shit. But yeah, I just figured I'd mention that, because I've been working on that on the side. But yeah, the Blood Raven army is getting wrapped up, putting the finishing touches on that. I got the last unit I want to get for it, which is my Apothecary. I have a Primaris Redemptor Dreadnought, but it's not going to be used in the army. So my promise to never use Primaris units has been fulfilled. Which honestly, I didn't even hate the Primaris that much until everyone in my store kept trying to pressure me to get Primaris Marines. Like, I didn't even hate them that much, and now I'm just like, there will never be a single Primaris unit in my army. Will only ever be Firstborn. Get that out of here, bruh. I be getting PLL skips on my Rubik's Cube and just chucking it away. What the fuck does that even mean? It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. I'm just gonna chill for a second, drink my water. What's left of my water, and then get started. The game has one achievement. No. This is the stream where we play HeatStroke. A new game I got that's made by the creators of Perfect Vermin, which is one of my favorite games from last year. Or a couple years back, actually. Arden, what are you talking about? You're giving me the confusions. Hey, Obi, how you doing, man? I beat Call of Duty 2 last night. And Transformers Devastation. Good games. Anyway, it's time for HeatStroke. I don't know what this game is at all, aside from it being a driving simulator visual novel. I have no clue what I am in for. This is going to be a treat. All right, we're going to start the game. Here's our car. Is this Desert Bus? Was I tricked into playing Desert Bus? God damn it! Hold on, let go of the. What happens if I crash? Hold up. Write the fucking book. Okay, there's my rear view mirror. There's that. Scroll down. Oh, everyone has agreed that she was beautiful. Some thought... What? Some thought this beauty was in his skin or muscles. Some thought the beauty was in his mind. Cynics among us would argue that his true beauty was neither. Can I... Oh my god. Change the radio station. There's one station. But our Albert Camus. Oh. Tell me about him. Tell me all about him, Mr. Witty. Alright, let's keep writing my book. Mine, but instead in his bank account. I see. So how do I just gibberish? Okay. Can I... Huh. That's cool. Yeah, so I have no idea what I'm in for here. Oh, okay, so I can mouse into the center here and kind of squiggly squoggle. I'm eating Taiwanese crackers. Yum! Are they good? But it's not the winter. How is it the winter? This is where someone... Oh! Alright, different hemisphere. Got you, got you. Okay, okay. Got it. So, do I need to... Wait, do I need to retype what we wrote already? Wait, what was that in the sky? Can I go off the road? Everyone agreed he was beautiful. Some thought his... This is a typing game, god damn it. Was in his skin or muscles. Some thought instead it was in his mind. Cynics among us would argue that his true beauty was in neither his body nor mind. Tear, cancer, whoa, 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 what the fuck? Hey man, I was expecting Desert Bus. I don't know what to tell. Where's Mario then? I don't know. Check the glove box, I tried, it wouldn't let me. This music sucks. There's one station. who was in the right... William Christensen was a man who was in the right place at the right time at all points of life. Get back on the fucking road. Dude, this is rough to control. I'll be completely real with you. Check the mirror. That's our protagonist, but words instead. I see. Whoa, the sun moved. What? Inheriting his father, Castor Christensen's petrol and lubrication company, Castor Standard Refining, near the end of the Second World War, is one such example. Alright, that's not Cancer, Immortal, Skin, Man, Frida, Flesh. What in the goddamn? Check the sun blockers. Yeah, I don't think I can. Is this supposed to simulate what it's like to have a heat stroke? Looks like the sun's going down. Due to a Castor Standard Refining was the underdog of the petrol trade, but due to a botched monopolization during wartime on behalf of... Alright, we're listening to talk radio now, it sounds like. This is Heatwave. I didn't work at... I've never worked at Blizzard, and I never will. Anyway. Competitor. William and Castor Standard Refining were now left with a majority share of the market that they... Oh. Can I turn my lights on? No, I suppose not, huh? Well, might as well focus on driving. Or writing, I mean. They had no intention of losing. The world, fattened on fossil fuels and other ancient oils. What? Whoa! Leech. I'll be honest, this is not a very accurate driving simulator. Because if you spin a car's wheel like this while you're driving this fast, that fucker's flipping. I'm just saying. Alright. Hit that. Back to it. And other ancient oils was wrapped around William's finger. Now it's just the void. It is. William had become comically rich. if he commanded them to build pyramids in his name, they would build him mountains of almost always running off the road completely whenever that happens, so that must be what that's there to do. Let me know, like, hey, idiot, you're about to run off the road. Anyway, back to it. Crete and rebar with assurances that he couldn't have made a wiser investment. Texting and driving sim. For real, that's what this is! Leech appeared right as we were writing about rich men. Yeah! So, I'm thinking about our character here. We're driving in the middle of the desert. We're working while we drive, meaning there's a level of desperation he has. Perhaps he's going to deliver his manuscript that he has yet to finish. And he has all these dreams of grandeur that are coming out in his writing. Yet, he's taken advantage of all of his friends and family and is dying of cancer, or he is a cancer? Like, basically, he's taken advantage of people to follow his dream, but he is letting himself down and that dream down. That's my theory so far. William had a very simple problem with very complex implications. ... How many? A section of his brain. That's the same made-up language from Perfect Vermin. Specifically, the parietal lobe was in the midst of committing a quiet mutiny. It was festering into a cancer, I see, that could easily be removed, but at the cost of completely Maybe we're writing an idealized autobiography? I think so, yeah. Fucking scroll write the book. I think this is what he's going through. I think he has brain damage and he's trying to write out his life's memoirs before his mind completely overtakes him. Because, like, either the world we're seeing is really like this, or this is how he sees the world. His mathematical ability. A businessman that can't add and subtract is no businessman at all. So William was forced to test the true limits of his wealth. 1-9. Yeah, it's kind of reminding like Jake Schlesky. Make sure you don't throw off-road, I'm trying. I'm old. Yeah, I think his perception of reality is completely warped. Like he's actually having visionary and auditory hallucinations. I don't know the symptoms of parietal lobe failure though, so. I often suspect that the rich find it humorous to keep you waiting. Maybe it's to let you know that they don't really need you, to make you feel small replaceable. Mr. Christensen had kept me waiting for close to an hour now. William. What is happening? I actually don't know what's going on. I'm kind of nervous. See, the only thing we have to progress on, though, is the manuscript, so let's keep working on it. Perhaps my impatience was without warrant. Many would pay to simply be in this waiting room. Everything gilded and afforded at an obvious expense. In some ways, it was nice being attended to by the secretary with the smooth, reassuring voice. Make sure we're still back on the road. What's it like having a heat stroke? I don't know. I'll be honest. Desert brush, but you were already brain damaged from the beginning. Chase scene with the person being chased doesn't notice because they're a fast walker. Damn. Oh, it's getting darker. Sun's coming back up. City's getting closer. Yeah, the game does not want you to be able to stay in the middle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Alright, back to it. I had become lost in thought, watching some birds struggle to maintain altitude outside one of the many windows when she finally called me. Yeah, it was already distorted before, but we can just see it better in the daytime. Yeah, the car goes as fast as it goes, and looks like we have different things on the side of the road now. We have these things, which are... Yeah, I don't know what those things are. Anyway. Mr. Christensen requires you to enter now. There was no room for my thoughts or feelings in her gentle commands. I was an object. Oh. Writhe, tear, mannequin, right, leech, death, raw. Yeah, like that. That's right there, that fucking thing, that face. It's definitely a lot more intense. Anyway. Waiting to be appraised. As a small act of protest, I took 3 mints from, hell yeah, the bowl before her as I passed, making sure my eye contact was met. Clearly a dead Teletubby. It sure does. I'm not gonna lie, I like the music. It's growing on me. Very industrial. Play the coffee bar game. Play the sequel soon. An unseen button. The door to Mr. Christensen's office. opened, making a small hiss as if it were a lumbering dragon disturbed by mortal men. Old Hessington, immortal. She beefing on my stroganoff. She stroking my beef till I'm off. I felt my rump tingle as a final reminder of how long I had been sitting in that uncomfortable chair. Stepping through the doorway into Mr. Christensen's office was like stepping through a portal. Terror, raw, death, other, immortal. She stroking my beef till I'm off. This is all the dream of a dead Teletubby, yes. It's true, you've cracked the case. Best song so far, not gonna lie. Alright. Another world. Even the air felt different. Moistened by a garden of fanciful yet simple. Damn, was this whole thing just an excuse to have a kick-ass soundtrack? Because that's fine with me. A pleasant mist that cooled the skin. It was shockingly dim and a far cry from the well-lit opulence of the outside. For a moment, I considered that this might be some manner of elaborate ploy to lower my guard, but then quickly reeled my ego back into check. Cancer. Extremely loud buzzer. Is he stroking on my heat to like... I don't know about you guys, but I find the desert to be extremely beautiful. Not this desert, God no, but like the real desert. Like the Nevada desert, you know? I find it to be beautiful. I don't want to live there, God no. But I'd love to visit sometime. Like the New Vegas pilgrimage. I want to go to Arrakis one day. Mr. Christensen's office was personalized in a way architecture could rarely be. The low ceiling, studded by simple fluorescent lights, drew all attention to the center of the massive room. Even though this was the 100th floor of the building, it felt subterranean, as if inhabited by some sort of great worm that's skin could not be allowed to dry. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, as long deserts are beautiful as long as they're not fucking killing you. Ah. Are we secretly in Dune? Yeah, we're running from a worm. Gotta walk with it. We gotta drive without rhythm. Ah! It's the worm! Alright, alright, I'll go to the other side of the road. Hello. Are you getting closer? Alright, I won't text and drive. It upset God. Is it? Oh no. I had a bug with my windshield. I'm getting scared. Not gonna lie. This is an American car. That's what the wheels on the left. I'm afraid to keep typing. I'm just keeping an eye on the eyes. I guess they're not going to do anything. Yeah, I was going to say, let's go ahead and move a bit closer to the other side of the road so I don't run off. Oh, they don't like that. Oh. Navigating the humidifier devices was like shuffling through the home of a porter, even though Mr. Christensen was just before me. I knew my approach would be slowed. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Yeah, you guys are just going to be part of the skybox now, huh? Well, I'm terrified of what I'm going to see when the sun comes up. Nice place you have here. I had not properly braced myself for how loudly my voice would echo. There was a painful and awkward pause before I heard a chuckle, purely out of obligation. Or does the eyes cause heat strokes? I do not know. I think they are heat stroking me right now. The eyes are like, Dan, man, when there's some heat, we're gonna stroke it. You can't stop us. No, I'm serious. Like, I'm terrified for the sun to come up and for this to be, like, attached to, like, some giant monster. God hates typing, for real. Stop texting and driving, my son. I will send one of my angels to teach you how bad it is. Touched by an angel, but with biblically accurate angels. Oh, it's Mr. Perfect Vermin. Monolithic desk. I was close enough now to get a good look at Mr. Christensen. He was seated behind a monolithic desk made of polished hardwood made by the Polish, that I'm sure had some exotic and enthralling origin. The chair he sat in was surprisingly cheap in appearance and very visibly worn. It's a giant enemy spider. He's giving him his hardwood. Hell yeah, you made it. Good job, Ghost. You're a carpenter now. Obviously selected for comfort rather than grandeur. In fact, his appearance as a whole was surprisingly shabby up close. An unshaved face and loose-fitting clothes. It felt odd to be the more sharply dressed of the two. Well, when you're rich, you don't gotta dress nice. You can just be rich. Next time we look up, there's probably gonna be an eye inside the vehicle. Yeah. Like the steering wheel is gonna become an eye. Now the eye imagery could be like the idea of everybody watching him and him needing to like get this done before it's too late. The eye imagery could also be the eyes of a giant monster that is watching the road. So it's either symbolic or real. That's kind of how I roll with these things. The last game was purely symbolic though. So, and this feels almost like it's in the same world. Christensen was shadowed by two figures dressed in black that silently shadowed him. What am I missing? Oh no, they're gone! My friends! I guess both night and day are going to become... That other radio becomes an eye, that makes sense. I guess both night and day are going to become more distorted as we go. Dim light made them appear almost as mannequins. There's mannequins. They were accompanied by a small machine, more utilitarian than the rest of the room, that beeped quietly to itself with an unliving pulse. Flesh, raw, death. They look like, yeah, they do kind of look like gyroids, don't they? I was thinking that. Or Koroks. Gyroids or Koroks. Based on the same thing, but... That's why you gotta get attached to it first. I wasn't aware anyone would be joining us, I said, finally approaching. Yo, that's what it is. That's what they remind me of. They remind me of dead Dekus. Dead Dekus. You don't need to... You don't need to worry yourself with them. Their necessity will be clear in a moment. Please, Randall, take a seat. How have you been? Referring to me by my first name was an obvious move towards dominate. Oh. Ah! Frida. Damn, that's either a cute tree or a scary tree, depending on how you go about it. Excuse me while I run to the other side again. There we go. Alright, back to it. The discussion. I leaned on the edge of his... What the fuck? No way. Oh shit, the other way. Desk. Refusing the cheap metal and plastic seat laid out for me. You spared no expense in getting me here. I think it would be best to omit the foreplay. I wouldn't want to waste your precious time. I was surprised by how snide my tone was. Please stop and start. Are they saying numbers? Here had irritated me more than I anticipated. Bam. Mr. Christensen chuckled. Birdly? Oh, from Deltarune? Run that thing over like Deltarune fans are doing right now. Oh, I like this Nine Inch Nails sounding music. Hell yeah. Anyway. Randall. I appreciate that, but you're actually here to help make my time a little less precious. My vision had been drifting off to the tiny clouds of mist circling us from the humidifiers in the room. But his odd request caused my head to turn back to focus. Dude, you've been drugged. You've so clearly and obviously been drugged. You know, this music kind of reminds me of Off, that JRPG, creepy JRPG with the batter, or RPG Maker game. Oh, and how does a disgraced bioengineer help with that? Question mark. I was bracing myself for the sales pitch that I couldn't possibly refuse. Is it just me, or is the city not getting any closer? It isn't. Oh, no, I did not. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, the prompts are getting shorter. It's turning more into a back and forth conversation now. Did not know there was a remaster of Off. Let me look that up while my car drifts. No shit. This looks good. Wishlisted. Hell yeah. I have a cancer of the brain. Did he? Hell yeah. That's a good composer to have on your game. For most, it would be fatal, but I am completely confident in my medical staff's ability to remove it. This development was always a possibility to me, and I admittedly felt clever for predicting it. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Mr. I. He wants to buy Deltarune again. Someone stop him. Well, I was too hasty in my response. Mr. Christensen continued to speak. Don't worry, I'm not interested in works as a surgeon. He punctuated this with a sound that was equal parts cough and laugh. Oh, okay. I forget Off isn't like a widely known thing, known about thing, right? I mainly referenced it once and nobody got it. My last and only contact with Off was the Markiplier playthrough from way back when. And every now and again I hear its music in videos. I remember being really pissed about the ending and not understanding what was going on. My opinion nowadays would probably be very different than back then. I love that kind of shit now. Hell, I played through all of Hylics and I still don't understand what the hell went down in that story. The game was adorable. I loved it. Replacement? I'm not sure I follow. This is getting into some El Patron shit. This is getting into some House of the Scorpion, Opium Wars shit, if you guys know those books. Good fucking books, by the way. Something, something, abuse something. Yeah, yeah. Something to do with abortion, I guess? I don't know. Mine was racing with possibilities, but none seemed to stick. I want you somehow to replace the section of my brain that is to be removed. Shocked, I turned to stare him in the face to see if this was some kind of jest. The eyes are back. They are. The bugs are back! That's not I should have expected him to cut me off again. You will not be accomplishing this task alone. I have collected and contracted the world's finest surgeons, engineers, interdisciplinary scientists, artists, and this car sucks, I agree. Did it just say scientist? Creepy. This car sucks. Mine drifts to the right as well. Like most cars will pull to the left or the right. If you want to keep it going straight, you basically have to do this. To aid in accomplishing this goal, there will be no monetary objects. My entire wealth is at your disposal. Count. He paused before continuing. The Techno Union is at your disposal, Count. This car sucks. I can't watch Madagascar while I'm driving. Damn. Hippo hop. You know what's fucked up? I spent pretty much all day driving. And now I'm back to driving. Although I do not have complete confidence in your collective abilities, there truly could be no more able of a team. My mind raced with what this might entail. The sheer possibility of the coming months was immense. For a moment, I was not here in this room, 600 meters above the ground, but instead deep within the labyrinth of my mind. Is that what I'm dealing with here? Am I in the mind labyrinth? The sky is green! The sky is green now! Right? Yeah, maybe that's why. It's just working through sleep deprivation, driving into a distant city that may or may not exist. Equal measures, lost and euphoric. Mr. Kristen's son had a long smile across his face. In his eyes, I saw droplets of fear. But I suspect this was mere projection. Why? I was cut off this time by the raw death inside immortal death and scrape. We're in Morio. Yeah, right? Mori, 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 Mori. Did you guys see that? Okay, yeah, there it is. There it goes. Movement in my rear view. Anyway. Beeping of the stout machine behind him. The two men like figures descended upon him with strange instruments I couldn't make out in the dim light. Death, Leech, Frida, Randall. I was cut off by the death, right? He handed himself over to them like a child being embraced by a mother. The act was confusing and somewhat embarrassing to watch. You're just sad you don't got mannequin husbands to hold you. Sky is green now. Yes, we're in Morio. It was obviously medical, but he had undertones of vulnerability that didn't sit well with me. Oh, don't be homophobic. I will admit you have my interest, but I have to ask why artists and why philosophers wouldn't they just get in the way? Question mark. I questioned, unsure if he could currently answer. Do you believe in souls, Randall? His voice hushed so as to not interrupt the mannequin's work. Whenever the sun gets red like that, I get creeped out. It's really disturbing to me. I do believe in our Lord and Savior Dark Souls 3. Yes. It's pretty good. You guys are a funny people. Was this a trick question? Was I about to walk into a linguistic trap? I've never found much of a use for them. They've always seemed unnecessary for the function of the universe, or, well, body. Kind of a silly thing to say. Dark Souls 3 is very vital for the function of the body. Again, he chuckled. You have highlighted my exact need for the world's eminent philosophers of self. I want to ensure whatever comes out the other end of this process is still William Christensen in more senses than just physical. I'm actually more interested in the story than I am the road at this point, because not much is going on the road. And the artists? I couldn't help but prod further. Become accustomed to a certain quality of life. Maybe, perhaps. Like a soul transfer? I don't know, but I'll be honest with you guys, I'm kind of waiting for it to get to the point, you know? Because, like, right now we have two separate stories. We have guy driving down road, and we have story guys riding on road, and I want to see how they connect. His words briefly brought my attention to his subterranean taste. I believe in your utilitarian ability to solve my problem, but my being requires dash of decadence. I want a bit more than a Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is starting to feel like a book with a game built around it rather than a game, you know? Like, I'm just like, alright, this is an interesting book. Is this gonna be an entire novel? Like, am I gonna be sitting here for the next 4 hours typing away at this? Because honestly, retyping the novel myself is not a great way of experiencing it. I would rather just read it. But I'm waiting for it to actually, like, go somewhere or do something. Other than trying to stay on the road and not, like, go off the road, the interaction is minimal. He almost formed a following thought, but was silenced by one of the mannequin doctors. This is more of a typing game than anything, in a soft, feminine voice, and inserting some kind of metal tool into his mouth. These are my fetish dentists. They're pleasuring my mouth. Solve my riddles 3, and I won't remove a part of your brain. It's about apparently 3 hours long. Yeah, and we kind of fucked around in the beginning, so it'll probably take the entire stream down to the wire to finish the game. That's okay. I came in ready for that. Just kind of waiting for the game to go somewhere. I took his being occupied for a few moments to organize my thoughts. What I had been asked was an impossibility, at least for the modern day. I couldn't fathom even a possible mechanism that could perform what he had asked. This is the bolt gun typing stream all over again. Right, I was just thinking that. Maybe the humidifier didn't drug him, and this is just going to be a story about a bunch of scientists trying to save a guy's life. Perhaps it would be best to take this offer purely on a monetary basis. No, this thought was mistaken. No matter what, he would survive. Or at least his corporate underling would. I should fear retribution if I fail. I had lost my opportunity for tenure at every university I had attended. It was all the humidifier's fault, right? Mario, you just typing it's about brain surgery? For real, though. Mario teaches wiping. He knew this. He had me trapped. But I wouldn't be on this team alone. I'd be accompanied by many others. Perhaps I could use them to shirk the project's failure. I was being foolish. I was going to take this opportunity. It was categorically and obviously the offer of a lifetime. I get sleepy on the road too, thank goodness. Or not thank goodness, sadly. I am worried about it because I'm usually driving in the mornings when I'm like half asleep. I've almost fallen asleep at the wheel a couple times. It was scary. The mannequins had finished examining his mouth and the conversation would resume soon. I should speak first. He already had me cornered. It'd be my only chance at any control. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Well, Mr. Christensen, you make a persuasive argument, but I suspect you are acutely aware of that. I would be happy to meet the rest of this team. The mannequins reset to their original positions, and the beeping machine seemed at rest. What does the machine do? It beeps. What else? It just beeps. That's its entire purpose. Okay, now we're just in Balatro. Edgy Balatro. Damn. Never played Balatro. Don't even know what it is. I knew we would come to an understanding. God, this music's fire, though. In fact, I was so confident that I have already arranged a transport for you to your new residence at Walker Hall. Personal belongings will be carefully retrieved by my assistants, and transported there as well. Guy made a concept album and wrote a book and had to make a game around it. Oh, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk's really great. I need to play the next one. I'm super excited to play the sequel. I really enjoyed that game. The game's awesome. I felt more reassured by this than I should have. A wave of relaxation washed over me, knowing that I didn't need to concern myself with packing my things. Perhaps I should have been more concerned with a billionaire casually having access to my belongings. But I was exhausted from not just today, but the I haven't played it yet. I've only played Inside. I need to play Outside. Inside a Bag of Milk, though, was really good. I've heard really good things about the second one, and I'm super excited to play it. I just don't have it yet. Well, Mr. Christensen, I suppose I won't use up any more of your time. My voice sounded somewhat defeated. Randall, you can call me William. 2 of 9. Oh god, yeah, we're gonna be here a while. Get cozy. I pushed open the heavy metal fire door to escape to the outside of Walker Hall. The air was slightly too cold for comfort, but it felt good to not be cooped up in a sweaty conference room. Yeah. Yeah, I'm worried about it too. I hope the later chapters are shorter. Yeah, they just stuck an entire novel in this car. I gotta write a book while driving the game. Alright, cool. Sweaty conference room. It was day 8 of discussion. Spitballing as Kyle's a surprisingly rotund neurosurgeon irritatingly put it. We had come to an agreement on nothing. I love the word rotund. It's a great word. Makes me think of Palmer from Final Fantasy VII. Too many chefs in a single cramped kitchen. Too many cooks! I just think of fat hamsters, hell yeah. I could see all of the city from here over the that I suspected was to prevent suicides. People living simpler lives, moving around like insects through the forest floor. Even armored police vehicles looked toy-like from this far away. I thought for a moment of all the light that bounce on it. This guy doesn't seem to like people. No, he doesn't. He seems like a bit of an asshole. But I don't know if that's the writer or just the character he's writing about. I can't tell if it's a work of fiction or not. In the universe, that is. Off these objects and didn't make it to my eyes, only to hurtle off into space, never to know a mortal's gaze. I felt impossibly small for a moment. I thought about William and how positive he had stayed as we squabbled like children. Yeah, the eyes are back. You're loading up on points, my dude. William Afton? No, Michael! Ah! You can't just leave me here! And they drop the anvil on his leg. Ah, fellow scientist, yeah. Genius concepts thrown at an impossible... My hands are cramping up. Problem like paper planes in a forest fire. For a moment, I felt like crying, but knew no tears would arrive. Fuck it all. This song's really good. Right? Oh god, you're right, I've just been typing this whole time. Shit. To no one in particular. Writing the tinge of catharsis it gave me. I let go of everything mortal and tuned into the city. For a moment, I felt both more and less than human, but free of any contradictions that would entail. I had wondered where you kept escaping to. A voice interrupted my meditation. Fuck it all. The protagonist understands the player. Not gonna lie. I've honestly tried, I've honestly made peace with the game at this point, and I'm just waiting to see where it takes me. A woman, much shorter than I, standing in one of the furred coats William had provided us as a gift. It was obviously intended for a male build and seemed colossal on her. Her olive skin seemed almost vibrant against the cold blue metal backdrop of the hall. Here we go. Found my secret lair, I see. It's pretty cold, but there is a pleasant view. As I spoke, I was trying to place her in my head. I had seen her in the meetings, but I couldn't. Scared the hell out of me, TJ. Not gonna lie, this game does have a hypnotic quality. Assuming that was TJ. TJ, hello buddy, how's it going? Warm. Yes, it is the Heat game. Don't mind the eyes in the sky, they're harmless. They are. They're a lot more meditative. I feel like they match the vibe of the game a lot better. About her beyond that. I suspected she might be one of the many philosophers William insisted on including. I'm melting. Help him. Help the TJ. Give him his Tato plush to absorb all of his goo. If you melt in the goo and the Tato plush drops on it, will it absorb your life force and will you become the plush? In one of the stairwells, but the view was a lot less spectacular than this. And Roger paid me visits far too often. Also, guess who arrives tomorrow? Santa Claus! Tito. I like the little video you posted of her driving around in her little car in the Tito machine. I grinned at realizing our shared distaste for conversations with Kyle's, who she referred to more affectionately by his first name, Roger. His own Tato device. Whoa, what's going on? Whoa, what? Okay, now it's purple. Now it's purple. What if it was purple and blue? You know what these colors remind me of? They remind me of the music visualizer from the PS1. You're with the philosophy team, right? This was a shot in the dark. I cared little about the philosophy team's input, so I suspected I may have missed her. Worm, tear, death, neuron, end, death. I'm with the science team, right? Bisexual Sky, I feel ya. Okay, I'm gonna go drown myself in cold water. No, stay on stream, TJ. Just pour cold water on yourself while you're watching me game. Back to typing. You mean the philosophy team you constantly overtalk? She said this with a soft smile that let me know it was but a harmless jest. She stepped closer to me. I was surprised how matte her eyes were. No, I must cool down or I'll melt down like the Chernobyl reactor 4. Damn, all of his TJ pins are gonna fly everywhere. All his TJ graphite rods. I'm with the science team! Oh god, help me. I'm texting and driving and falling asleep at the wheel. Her eyes were dry like the eyes of my childhood teddy bear, but still full of a sense of care, like my childhood teddy bear. I can control temperature, but only the air that touches my skin gets affected by my power. Damn. Now you just need drinking to complete the combo pack, right? Gotta have the best driving experience possible. I suppose I deserve that. Apologies. Embarrassment had a grip over me, but the usual anger didn't arrive. Randall Hessington. She seemed to really feel my name as she said it. Heal. Drink water in an evil way. Oh, I don't have any alcohol in the house, sadly. I'm hoping I can talk Vea into buying some water for me tomorrow. You know, I personally thought your experiment on those monkeys provided valuable insights into the existence of a neural minimum. Although I think your ultimate misstep wasn't the ethics, but instead the presentation. Drink water while laughing maniacally. Ah ha ha ha! Gurgle, 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 gurgle. There's a transformer who transforms into a boat, and he's aquatic themed, and whenever he talks like he's gargling water. You'd sound like him. I haven't heard this perspective before, but really didn't feel like discussing my expulsion. Really? That's a new take. I always felt like the misstep was when the test monkey tore out its own brain in front of the founder of Burnett's Academy. Jesus Christ, that's some RoboCop 2 shit. You're an immoral scientist, but are you an evil one? What's the difference? Presentation! Hell yeah. Says the monkey while ripping out his own brain. Yo, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? Hey there, Cash. How's it going, man? I punctuated this thought with a forced laugh to illustrate I didn't wish to continue discussion about my past. Do you want the honest answer, yes or no? Sure, why not? Even if it's like a dreadful day, even if you're doing terribly, it'll give me something to talk about. Though I'd prefer if you were doing well. I pause for a moment, realizing I should have made it clear I knew who she was. I scraped every cavern of my memory, but couldn't place a name. That's a shame, man. Well, I think in these moments the best thing you can do is take a step back. Like, don't get involved, retreat from a bit. Let her know that if she asks why you're not talking to her, let her know it's not her fault and that you're just upset about something that you can't really talk about with her, which would be true. Best thing to do is just take a step back, let time take its course. Or perhaps that might be the way to go. Let yourself build up some distance between the two of them, and go make some other friends. Remove yourself from the source of the pain, for the time being. Oh well, I think you should keep living. There's a lot of good days ahead of you. That's an issue, of course. It's a damn shame, but there's still things in life to be happy about. Best thing to do, take a step back, go concern yourself with other matters. Frida Perez, philosopher of self and personal identity. She effortlessly took my intention out of my mind and put it into words. It's okay. Yeah, but it's a big world out there. Your mom and your dad may feel like your whole world right now, but there's a lot of life out there waiting for you. You might have to put up with some bullshit for the time being, but hey man, in the meantime, there's video games, there's anime, there's movies, many of which you've never played, that'll make you happy and make you think in ways you never thought before. And it's all there waiting for you as long as you're willing to go after it. And these are the things that are free. These aren't even like life. This is just art. Life itself is waiting for you beyond that. You don't owe anything to anybody. You don't owe anything to your mom. You don't owe anything to your dad. If they don't love you, whatever. It's their fucking loss. The only person you owe happiness is yourself. And go out there and seek it. Things you're interested in that you were never able to pursue before, take this as an opportunity to do that. Maybe let your schoolwork slip if that's a concern, or your work. There's a lot of life out there left to see. The better you are at making your own happiness without having to rely on other people, the happier you'll be in the long term. And it's never too late. It's never too early or too late to start practicing. Think of a hobby or something you let go of at a young age. Try to revisit it. A few years back, I was feeling a similar sort of way, so I got back into playing pretend. I started getting into role-playing. Yeah, no problem, man. And don't let anyone ever tell you that what you're having is an unreasonable thought. Like, that what you just said, that doesn't make you crazy. That doesn't make you bad. Everyone reaches that point eventually. But what matters is that you use that feeling to affect change in your life in a positive way. You know, rock bottom is something everyone reaches. That doesn't make you weak, that doesn't make you bad, it just means that you're there and you can start climbing. It was my arrogance had annoyed her, but she seemed to forgive me for it. Hey, it's all good, man. You don't got to worry about that kind of thing. People who I have people who can support me. If I mean, I might. I don't know. People who can support me will. It's no big deal. I don't expect that of you. It's all good. I hate the I suspect I should head back inside. I could feel myself approaching a comment that would truly make a fool out of me, so I wanted to save us both the trouble. Later. Take care, my friend. Yeah. Look at the eyes. They're my friends. They keep me company. The eyes are my viewers. This is what you guys look like in my head. You're all watching me. You're all viewing me. Before we return, I wanted to share a thought experiment with you without the invasion of ... unsolicited perspectives. You're an extremely intelligent man, but I worry your conception of the self is too narrow. Beep 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 doo 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 doo. What'd you do on stream today, Alex? Well, I wrote a novel. I felt a tinge of stir at her words, but I suppressed it. Oh, my curiosity seemed feigned, but beneath the surface was genuine. Have you heard the proposals of artificial intelligence? I winced at her bringing up this topic. It was often mired in unfounded speculation. I watched him because I'm the watcher, Seraphim style, hell yeah. King machines? Question mark. I phrased this as a question, but was confident it was what she meant. Yes. Conscious machines. I have a strong suspicion you're a materialist in regards to these matters, so I trust we can leave aside discussions of dualism. Hope you guys are enjoying this typing tutorial stream. I was told this game was going to be weird. Like, there was a warning on the Steam page, but this is not what I was expecting at all. I was expecting it to be, like, frustratingly difficult, or, like, something like that. Like Sexy Hiking or Fear and Hunger. In response, not even needing to put my agreement into words. This guy's such a smug cunt. Viewed as a machine, there's no process within the brain that is, for lack of a better term, protected. All processes could be emulated through a different medium. Her passion in this subject was obvious. So, for a moment, let's envision a computer the size of a small warehouse that emulates the entire functioning of a human brain. A Spanish-speaking human brain. Uh-oh, it's gonna be Ghost. Not fair that only you get to speak to the computer. I interjected as she prepared her next thought. She smiled as I realized I had assumed speak Spanish off her skin color and name alone. Embarrassment ran its fingers down my spine. Oh, we did a racism. Birth canal. Oh. Hi, Liara. You could ask this machine anything in Spanish. She continued. You could speak about the weather, what it means to live, write poems together, explain to it thoughts, experiments of your own. Do we agree that no reason to not consider this machine conscious? I nodded in agreement. And if this machine took over a day to respond to a message, I could tell she was leading up to something. I don't think consciousness is a matter of speed. I had a feeling she was going to challenge this stance. I'm at the point now where I'm getting into a routine. Finish a page, steer the car. Finish a page, steer the car. Finish a page, steer the car. Not even if it took a year to respond. I simply smiled. I'm eating my birthday cake. Yum. Because you were born. They made you. The Spanish-speaking AI. So now tell me, what if I revealed that we never constructed this machine at all? Instead, inside the room, there were two English-speaking men. These men had a complete blueprint and guide to every process of the thinking machine. They would take your oh, okay, that's nice. Input and process it through every step of this machine that was never even constructed. You would get the same response. They followed the same process. Is the machine still conscious? No, I wouldn't say so at all. Oh, that's creepy. Just them arranged like that. I hadn't quite grasped her point yet. These men, they don't speak Spanish themselves. I felt there must be some sort of trick here. Okay, but wow. Main menu, your progress is not worth saving. I gotta finish this in one sitting. Are you fucking crazy? They don't speak a single word of it. They understand nothing about the Spanish input and nothing about the Spanish output. So, where is the conscious experience occurring? Where is the ghost in Liara? Fucking what? Sorry, she scratched the hell out of me. Alright, back to it. Machine. Her words, like a tide, gently rolled into my ears. And just as those waters started to retreat with my response in tow, a second wave came crashing into my conscious awareness. I saw a vision of consciousness as an ethereal and emergent thing, and different to its material form. Concerned only with function. It was as if for a moment the unambiguous ship of Theseus sat before me, a cruel and gorgeous monolith designed to make me feel infinitesimally small in the face of the unknowable. Ah, she broke you, motherfucker. My phone is on life support. The charge is only keeping 16%. It's not increasing at all. No! Hang in there, ghost phone. The thinking machine had survived the death of its body. The components, like cells within the brain, didn't need to know what they were computing. When the beautiful visions within my mind calmed and I returned. Unless I open more apps, then it will start dying. That's true. I wonder where the AI direction is going to go. I find it interesting, the idea of the Spanish-speaking machine, how the machine doesn't need to understand the greater whole of itself in order to function as a machine and serve the same purpose. At one point, does consciousness form? Would you consider all of that consciousness? I don't think I would. But at the same time, my cells don't know their cells. My heart doesn't know it's a heart. My brain doesn't know it's a brain. All of these things functioning together work together to create the greater whole that is me. And now the single component that makes me, me, has always been me. Every part of my body has been disposed of and recreated time and time again as my cells live and die. However, that experience, that continuous experience and will that makes me me, the soul that cannot be quantified, measured, or removed, or moved, can't be moved, you know? The issue with making someone with the same memories as me, even if they are me, they would immediately begin to differ from me as they gain their own experiences. If you were to take an Alex and clone me, copy me at this very moment, and put me on the other side of the world, I would develop into a completely different human within a year. Within 10, not a single component between the two of us would be shared, save for some residual memories. There's an Adventure Time episode. There's a really cool character arc in Adventure Time about this concept with Fern and Finn, where Fern is literally a copy of Finn, yet his experiences past a certain point are so different that they grow into two markedly different people despite having the exact same starting point of both being Finn. I'd probably drown, yeah, that's true. See was her soft smile. Confident that she had hit her mark. That is true. In that endless moment, I fell in love. Not just with her, not just with... She hashtag owned me. Damn, I'm not owned as I slowly begin to turn into a car. This idea, but with something at the edges of reality I would rip into existence. For a moment, I had faith. I had faith that we would save William. 3 of 9. We're at the 1/3 mark of the story. Your progress is not worth saving. Is that going to say that for the whole fucking game? Because I have 1 hour left. I gotta go to bed in about 2 hours. So... my mind cleared. I let go of Frida's hand and stepped forward into the surgery theater. Oh, we've had a time skip here. Because they're holding hands and shit. Yeah, fellow scientist. For a moment, I turned and caught a glimpse of her eyes through the closing doors behind me. She did not smile. She had no reason to. In this moment, there were only actions, particles, and the void. There was a strange reassurance in her ambivalence. Randall, it's good to see you. How have you been? Crap, I forgot to add a save system. I'll just add some spooky text. Yeah. Like, I'm just like, what reason do you have to not have a save system? Aside from... like, the game's 3 hours long. I might have to go do something at around the 1.5 hour mark, man, that involves me having to turn the game off. I mean, if it's really not... if we get to the end of the stream and I haven't beaten it, and it still won't let me save, I'm just gonna fucking, like... minimize the game and keep it open while I do other stuff. Was sitting on the surgical table that he would be operated on in 24 hours' time. The room was massive and so quiet that if you focused, you could hear the blood in your own veins. A far cry from William's subterranean lair. It reminds me of like Binding of Isaac when that game first came out. You'd go through the options, and one of the options was titled controller support, and if you clicked it, it just says use Joy-to key ? Because the game has no controller support. Tired. I've been tired, I responded. Why had he brought me here? Perhaps he knew that this close to the date of operation, I had little work. Perhaps this was a behavior I could not rationalize. Some sort of mortal flailing. Hey-oh, hey Mr. Blue, how are you? I'm writing while driving. I'm typing and driving at the same time. That's what this game's all about. Is there something in particular you wanted to speak to me about? I inquired. William chuckled. Randall, I respect your ceaseless focus, but let's shake. Hello, eye in the sky. Those eyes in the sky have become my familiar friends. I no longer fear them. They've been around for so long, they don't scare me anymore. Hello, eye in the sky. If they weren't here, it'd be scary. Let's take the scenic route this time. How do you feel? My brow furled as I was confident he had already asked me this question. He has brain cancer. I'm doing art fight. Hell yeah. Like I said, I'm dash. He gave me a subtle look that stopped my Yep, gotta write and stay on the road. That's the whole game. Reiteration in its tracks. I've worked harder than even your generous budgets demand. I've found passion in this work. However, I'll be honest, I'm nervous. All the trial runs and theory work in the world mean nothing if suddenly the words coming out of my mouth were foreign. God says no. William authored the end of my thoughts with a smile. Alright, back in the center, and blip, back down. Man, this scene, two figures cleaned the surgical theater above, likely trying to take efforts not to be noticed. I could sense that these figures were more of William's mannequins. Can you walk me through the procedure one more time? William asked, a soft coming out of my mouth were foreign. The game just switches languages. Just turns to Spanish all of a sudden. Bloop, 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 bloop. The eyes in the sky are my only friends. I made the joke that that's my viewers. Eyes. The whole procedure? I asked, confident this wasn't what he meant. The parts that matter to you. A manufactured smile cracked across his face. I cleared my throat as my brain organized discordant thoughts into a navigable narrative. Well, initially, the procedure is typical for neoplasm removal. For neoplasm removal from the parietal lobe. The first difference is once the cancerous material is removed, the area will be prepared for the installation of the Hessington cord. Hessington cord? Yeah, so the steering wheel drifts to one side. William's smugness around my naming the cord after myself made me for a moment hope the procedure would fail. Now it's daytime. Yes, the Hessington cord. The cord will interface with your adjacent brain matter. All signals meant for the parietal lobe will instead be transferred through the Hessington cord. These signals will then be transferred to a nearby room where a group of trained will interpret the signals and respond accordingly. Of course, you'll also need to begin steadily and consistently taking immunosuppressants. Brain by committee. So will these people be thinking for me? William asked, seemingly without concern. We don't think so. From our understanding, they won't be thinking for you any more than your current neurons think for you. Yo tengo daño cerebral. I can't. Sorry. Sorry for butchering your language. I suspect this cord will confine me to a single room. William asked the inevitable question. Unfortunately, yes. Oh, there's a period there. Okay. The procedure. You will not be able to be disconnected from the cord. Miracle work. Huh? It was clear William was not processing the full implications of the procedure. Yeah, honestly, this is kind of existentially terrifying. That's right. A Polish guy, made the Spanish language. Damn. Good work. You guys ever think how awesome it is that you're bilingual or trilingual? I can only speak one language. His hand into his coat pocket, grasping for something. Randall, come here. I have something for you before you depart. I stepped closer, curious what manner of knick-knack he would offer me. It's a grenade! Smack! William's hand emerged from his pocket with an incredible force. That's hilarious. William's hand emerged from his pocket with incredible force, striking my face harder than I thought a man could muster. Words echoed around my head, but all I could do was turn and look at him in disbelief. Right here is good. He had a wide, toothy grin. If I survive the procedure tomorrow, I will offer you my extended and complete apology for that outburst. If I don't survive, his smile stretched a little bit further beyond what I thought possible to communicate his point. It depends on what you mean lingual. It's fluent or you just know some words. Compared to my like zero knowledge, it's really impressive. Like, cause you guys speak your native languages and you speak English. That's 2 already. And Ghost can speak Spanish, Polish, and English. It's super impressive to me. I'm guessing it's just something he kind of picked up throughout life, but... As I stepped across the floor, I fought the urge to massage my sore face. You're a miracle worker, Randall. My own personal savior. There was a silent and hateful laugh in the quiet that followed. I speak American, yes. For Duolingo AI thing, I haven't found something I can learn Japanese more on, though. You should. I'm still American. I just got an ad for Velveeta. Damn, I'm sorry I got an ad, buddy. You feel free to check out the YouTube. That one doesn't have any ads. I'll open the... and I can still see your chat messages. Theater. I was surprised to see that Frida had not waited for me. 4-9. I tried to clear my head of the images of human mortality I had seen from the surgical theater as cheese. It's Velveeta cheese. It's like government cheese. I see, Blue. All to the parietal room. The surgical procedure had been a success. However, I was gravid with the sense of some terrible wrongdoing. This was my moment that arrived at the test of the work that had consumed my life since first meeting. What we watching? This is HeatStroke. It's a game about typing a book while you drive down a haunted highway, apparently. Room of 50 individuals that would... I had an idea of what it was about at the beginning, but I think it is what it is. Williams removed brain matter in a matter of moments. There was a tension in the air, an unease, and understanding that what we were about to witness would either be a miracle or an affront to God himself. I walked over to the observation window. William was seated in a heavily cushioned, sterilized blue chair and swarmed by many of my colleagues taking last-minute readings from his barely conscious body. Distracted driving simulator. Very distracted, judging by the eyes in the sky. It's you guys. You're all watching my stream in the sky. Guess what? What, my friend? What am I guessing? He was almost entirely naked, surrounded by faces I could not make out beneath their medical masks. His head slung back with the Hessington cord reaching into his cranium like some kind of terrible and gargantuan leech. He was... I bought a game, and also I'm cooking. Game is a game I see you're interested in. What game is it? Profusely, causing the yellow antiseptic chlorhexidine to run like he was leaking alien blood. Little Sim World, nice! How you liking it so far? Every person in this room a fortune to put him through more suffering than the human body should endure. Why the pause menu on a timer? Fuck if I know. Pretty cozy. I don't know. I don't understand why the pause menu has a timer. Oh shit, wait a minute. Is that counting down? After peeling Williams' eyes open and inspecting them with a small flashlight, Kyles gave a thumbs up to Erickson, who stood next to me, and in response lowered the lights in the room. William was about to wake up. An unimaginable dizziness climbed up from some deep unseen organ within my body that's entire function. Locking in. Sorry, guys. It must have been purely to contain this sensation. It weaved its way through every individual vertebra of my spine. Vertebra. Crushing. Hell yeah, the good music's playing. And then tangibly forcing its way into the cavity of my skull. Like the fingers. I actually like that line of a pervert. There. This demon massaged its way through my blood-brain barrier, smitten with its ability to violate my every defense. This thing, the nakedness of reality. Wrapped itself around my soul and whispered without words, "You are not enough." Hyperventilation, panic, tightness in my throat, no logical Never mind the black void that is the sun. We don't have time. Could control this complete biological failure of my body. It felt as if my hands were shaking so badly I couldn't grip the wheel as, whoa, drove faster, what? Than the car was ever intended. He wasn't in a car. I could feel it coming. There was no reason to fight it. Tears of fear and pride streamed down my face. If I looked up, I was certain I would see the sword of Damocles dangling above my head. Is that what that is? Give your cat catnip instead of weed. I'm still a cat. I'm just a cat man rather than a cat girl. I do plan on returning to the old branding. Yeah, I don't know if it's just on the pause. Hold on, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. It's only on the pause. There's a limited pause. Finally, he was awake. Groggy from the sedative. There was a hum next to me as the Hessington cord switched on. Mission successful? Passively, the men and women in the room seated at specialized computers began their first computations. You could hear William coming to life as fingers simulating synapses began pressing keys all around us. This room would never be silent again. This is horrific. Tippy type. Hello, TJ. Was too exhausted to even smile. It was unclear if he knew where he was. Watching the overseer speak to him was strange. The room was completely soundproof, such that the overseer's mouth moved in silence. I felt as if I could hear the words in my head in my own voice. I had overseen so many iterations of this script that in some ways it had almost felt like it was me speaking them. Whoa, meta. What is your name? William. Only stared back like an infant using their eyes for the first time. We are. You could feel every individual nerve in William's body struggle to make peace with the new metal. Damn. Inside. The steering wheel is becoming a timer that I'm resetting. It's really funny how reliable it is, but you could tell this response was a level of discomfort in the overseer. They cleared their throats and then asked, "Where are we inside?" Hospital. We are in a hospital. William's response was a partial victory. Hello, I am the sky. You are the only thing that brings me comfort on this cold, lonely road. I'm not even joking. I like the eyes. Like, they were scary at first, but I'm just used to them at this point. I'm actually kind of bummed out that we haven't gotten any visual variants besides just different colors of sky and different numbers of eyes in different position. Anesthesia. With this middling success, the overseer asked again, "What is your name?" William. A bead of yellow-red sweat ran from William's nose and dripped onto his lap. William began reaching. No, wrong way. That's going to just send me off the road. There we go. And up towards the cord. Quickly, two of the mannequins descended from the dark to prevent this. I was not aware of the mannequin's presence and turned to make eye contact with an equally bewildered Erickson. How do you even type this much in a car? I don't know, quickly. I don't think this is based off of a real experience, because I don't think there's any road in America like this that just goes in a straight line with no one else on it for so far. Then again, I've only been driving for a couple hours. I'm sure there's like a road in Indiana that's like this. Overseer was aware of them. Please point to the red cube. The overseer placed 3 cubes, each a primary color, in front of William. This is a texting and driving champion, right? Probably was a cop in a past life. Stared into the middle space. The sound of key presses grew to a crescendo around us. Finally, William's hand moved and pointed lazily at the red cube before him. He was breathing so heavily, his skin became so flush with blood that an alien might assume he was attempting to match his skin tone to the color of the cube. As the overseer's mouth silently moved, there was an impossible tension. The final question was the question. A simple mathematical challenge that would directly stimulate the parietal lobe. I couldn't remember the specifics of the question. All I could hear was William thinking. Fingers moved at Olympic speeds all around, each computing simple problems. Human error was impossible to avoid, and my brain seethed, trying to understand what each input would mean. What is a thought when it's a seizure, I believe, fail to cooperate? Is this We had a really cool sci-fi story in our texting while driving simulator. Logical concepts I should concern. I would say yes, considering this is the project you're being entrusted with, bro. Lips were moving in slow motion to be answered by a tidal wave of human computation and inefficiency. Holy shit. It's been a minute since we've seen the red sky, huh? Immortal. That spat in the face of not only economics, but entropy itself. Be -2, right? What is 5 minus 7? -2. William responded with the ease of a miracle. Alright, yep. And suddenly, I was a ghost of euphoria. If Oppenheimer had become death, I had become life, like a supernova. My every failure had produced elements that one could not think possible. Elements that could create something as miraculous as life. You know what I love about this game? Like, what I love about this story? It's super humble for what it is. Like, yeah, the concept but what they're doing is actually not that crazy by sci-fi terms. Like, just replacing part of the brain with a machine isn't that crazy when there's sci-fi settings where people replace entire brains with computers. People settle for Nobel prizes when they realize they will never feel what I feel now. Damn. I had done it. Tears streamed down my face. But this is the first step. Like, this could be built off of for, like, centuries to come. Like, you could automate the processes, remove human failure, until eventually you succeed in fully digitizing the human brain. Like, it is a interesting idea. Tears streamed down my face as my legs began to fail me. I had forgotten to breathe. Perhaps I had forgotten that I was mortal. Memento mori. No. No. In any regard, I had done it. I had done it. "5-9. It was less than a week before William requested my presence once more. He had grown restless. Understandable, considering his entire existence was now confined to a single room. I passed many new faces as I navigated the labyrinth halls towards William. Specifically, I traveled by an uncharacteristically upset Erickson, who shot me a glare as he passed. I got you, it's fine. To increase the staff of the parental room several times over, upon discovering that even William's dreams needed, oh shit, be computed. So you got all these motherfuckers solving math problems all the time so that this guy can think. Finally, I entered the room where William resided. I was shocked to see how much it had changed since my last visit. Like his previous residence, it had become subterranean. I was confident more mannequins. Are they ever going to explain what's going on with the mannequins? We're hiding in this dark. William? Man, I offered a gaming stream and this shit just turned into tippy-tap typing story time. I hope you guys are enjoying the tippy-tap typing story time. Was seated behind his hardwood desk. It seemed it had been subtly damaged during its transport. In my presence, famed bioengineer Randall Hassington. I'm enjoying typey time, yay! I couldn't muster a response beyond producing an awkward smile. Huh, it is. This was not enough to say alone, so I added in the flesh. William's smile dulled slightly as this comment seemed to pry at a discomfort with his newfound implants. Like, this is like a super early cyberpunk implant. It's like something you'd get in like Cyberpunk 2077, but it's like using the tech of like 60s computers. So it's like takes up an entire room and it requires people to actually operate it. This, okay, if I knew what the story was about, I would have been so much more interested right from the start. How do you feel, Randall? He seemed to always insist on asking me this question. It must feel good to have done the impossible. Yeah, it's not an existential nightmare or anything like that. I paused. Hello, I. For some time before responding. Something was off. Yeah. I suppose it does. I remained expressionless as I spoke. Hard to believe that even having soared higher than all others, there are greater peaks to reach, greater achievements that await. I detected anger in William's voice. I could feel that something was coming. Greater achievements? I inquired. Randall, you're a smart man. You already know the cancer will spread, especially considering the stress my anatomy is under. Okay, this is going full Mechanicus at this point. Flesh is a time bomb of senescence after sexual maturation. Were you really under the impression we would just shake hands, jerk off your ego a bit, and go separate ways? That you would just walk away, collect awards, and abandon me to die? There we go. A menagerie of emotions battled like feral dogs inside of me to decide how to feel. Finally, a victor emerged from this internal blood sport, bruised and broken. Anger. I was enraged. William, you fucking... William cut me off with the measured violence of a butcher. Don't worry. I'll make sure there's more little toys you'll get to name and no, you don't fucking cut me off this time. You think you can just own people, that you can throw money at every problem, that you can just Williams smug. Are the tracks going faster? Smile felt like a butter knife being pushed into my brain. Words were failing me. The limbic system was not prepared to fight this battle. Quietly, the ancient reptilian brain stepped forth. I screamed. I let out a guttural roar as tears flooded to my eyes and a thick fluid released itself into my sinuses. My heart pumped harder than if I was running a marathon. Suddenly, all of the pain of all of my work, of all of my life, hidden by the illusion of humanity, was naked to me. You think you fucking own me? Randall, I scraped your pathetic center of narrative gravity you call a self off the pavement and gave you not a second, not a third, but a final father fucking chance you did not deserve. You were meant to solve the problem of replacement. Well, you have. You're my fucking immune system, and God fucking knows that immune systems can be fickle. Individual ligaments and tendons twitched within my body. Soldiers without order, my lower lip hung open slightly. Was I even thinking? I'm smart. Just leave, man. Fuck this guy. I'm better than this. You think I don't know, Randall? You don't know anything. I spat the words like broken teeth from a boxer. William performed a small gesture and a mannequin, I hate typing this fucking word, emerged from the dark. The mannequin produced a strange metal device and my twitching eyes focused. Recognition turned to pain. It was a snub-nosed revolver with a grip of warm red plastic imitating wood. I had purchased this revolver before meeting William. I had never seen it so clearly before. Only ever dancing in my vision on the other end of a bottle. This revolver was intended to be punctuation to end the run-on sentence that was my life. Students will read your name and want to be like you. You'll be worshipped. Washed of every failure. William spoke like he was scolding a child. You'll be one of the greats. You can't want anything more. I've given you a home, power, money, Frida. Oh, God. And more importantly than anything else, purpose. He paused. All you need to do is what you've always done. Impossible. Words arrived that I never thought. I'll leave. I'll run. I'll kill you. I'll kill. Fuck. I'll. I felt it. I had lost. No matter where you run, I'll find you. I pump the blood of this world. If there's... Oh, this guy's an evil piece of shit. I kind of figured he was, but still. An engine burning gas. I'm there. It's cute that you think you could kill me, but Randall, I could fuck you like a pig and everyone in this building, oh my god, would look on knowing that they'll get a bonus tonight. Go home, cry, scream, drown in another bottle, fuck Frida, and tell her about how it's all not fair and your life was supposed to be more than just the pinnacle of genius. And then when you wake up, dry your tears. Jesus Christ. So you like, I'll be honest, it'd be super easy just to go, oops! Oops, I kicked out the tube! Oops! Uh-oh! Whoa! Oh, his brains are all over the floor! Put on your big boy pants and get back to work. There were no more thoughts. Nervous pathways within my brain were being destroyed with such speed that I could not truly be present. A new person was being formed as the old one couldn't survive. Shit. My body was shepherded out of the room by the mannequins. My mind gone and distant. I looked vacantly at the windows of the room. Yeah, but okay, like, this is great and all. What the fuck does any of this have to do with the road? Like, I keep thinking about that this whole time. Like, the eyes in the sky, the distant city, the weird face-shaped rocks, the misshapen cacti. Like, what does any of that have to do with this? And women that helped him compute the tidal wave of wrath he rained down upon me. Once again, William ushered me out with the final word. Randall, I'm sorry about hitting you before. That was wrong. I should treat myself kinder than that. What the fuck does that mean? Does that say G at... It's a 6 out of 9. God damn it, we have so much game left. This process is exhausting, by the way. Like, this is genuinely tiring. I'm hanging in there. I made my way home. My body was moving, but I simply was not there. Perhaps this was how a marionette felt. Its body and mind adrift, only tethered by physical reality. Let us save game, please. No. Where was I right now? I could feel the cool tile against my naked body as the hum of the fan circling above carried me in and out of lucidity. As my eyes caught the fan, it seemed to slow for a moment. I played with this illusion of control, looking away and looking back as if some psychic power would reveal itself. The fan seemed to melt into an abstract shape as I realized my eyes had filled with tears. Was this event an exception to the rule of my life? Was this what it had always been? Simply playing with the illusion of control? I felt every sensation within my body. I felt my lungs draw air at the gentle request of my diaphragm. What up, boys? I'm having a heat stroke in real life. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Ryvon. How you doing? I'm all right. I'm playing HeatStroke. It's a fucking driving and typing simulator. I'm reading and typing this really interesting story about this really interesting like sci-fi story, but I'm waiting for it to tie into the gameplay, which I do not think it will. Because this is the game, you drive on this road. It's basically desert bus. It's a desert bus-like. Tirelessly pump. Unappreciated in its perfection. I felt my liver process poisons I had accumulated throughout the day, throughout my life. You want to hear something interesting? There's a theory that every part of our body... Is this fun? It's cool. The story's interesting. The visuals are awesome. The music is amazing. None of those things have anything to do with each other. And the fact that I can't save the game is immensely frustrating because it means I feel pressured to finish this in one sitting. And I feel like I'm not even close to done yet. I felt my brain mourn its grand creation. Its Tower of Babel collapsed. Ego rained down upon me, searing my skin like hot ash. Yeah, that's what we kept saying, is like, wow, this book's really good. It's the anti-Elder Scrolls. Bad for my organs, my muscles, my bones. They worked so tirelessly, and I thought of them as less than human. Oh, shit! Oh, wait, no, I'm fine. Human. Perhaps I had to believe that only my brain was human. I was overthinking again. The door to the bathroom opened, but my eyes only cared about the fan. At the edges of my vision, I could see her. Frida. And we basically learned that you're better off not even trying to steer. You just set the wheel to a certain point and you'll automatically move to the other side of the road. There was an urge to look that never made its way to my eyes. She must have been angry, disappointed that I was so pathetic. Perhaps she didn't even care and was another pawn controlled by William. Perhaps our entire relationship was orchestrated. Can't even pause too long, there's a timer. Yeah, there's some sadistic game design here that I disagree with. We'll see how it turns out. Honestly, I dislike that shit. It's unnecessary. For her first words, be them comfort or wrath. She took my hand and laid with me, staring at the fan. I hated. Yep, I know that feeling. This is really well written. I appreciate it, but like, it's just I would rather read this in a document on its own than in this context. Like, you guys are getting a much better experience because my hands are starting to ache and I can't stop playing or else I'm going to lose all my progress. I loved my new owner. Why was this how I found happiness? Why was this how I found love? What were they thinking? Yeah, they're great, aren't they? I'm really happy for you, man. I decided I was going to reread the Inquisitor book, so I went ahead and, since I'm going to be working on an Eisenhorn army, I figured I might as well reread the Inquisitor books and pick up on any details I missed that'll help add to my army. I cried like an infant in the crib. Did it have to be 9 chapters fucking long? I know. Frida's words were like a surgeon without anesthetic. So much pain, but necessary. I know that feeling as well. In some ways, I never stopped crying. In some ways, I never left that bathroom floor. That was a good fucking chapter. Burnett Academy Oh God, would like to congratulate Randall Michael Hessington with the Burnett Academy Award for his breakthrough work in the field of bioengineering. The audience roared with the kind of formal applause you know is poisoned with envy. So many faces. They all looked so small from up here on the stage. Alright. My suit was slightly too tight. Or maybe I just wasn't breathing. I had imagined this scene so many times in dreams, awake and asleep. I had been here before, but this time felt so much less real than the rest. Not that I have a problem with him. I actually enjoy his videos. Yeah, I feel that. I'll be honest, I haven't really looked into a lot of other Morrowind streamers. I don't really watch streamers on Twitch, sad to say. I just don't really have time for it. It's competing with movies, games, and YouTube. It's rare that I go on Twitch or watch streams. I prefer something I can pause and return to later, you know? I'm not much of a chatter either because I just hate typing to people. I want to give people information. I want to have a conversation, you know? And so I would much rather either message them directly or talk in a Discord call. But I get why people enjoy it. It's just not for me. I'm more of a streamer than I am a viewer. I tried just being a viewer. It didn't work out well for me. I didn't enjoy it. I mostly just didn't even go on Twitch. Behind him sat another Randall. He wasn't smiling. Why wasn't he smiling? He had worked so hard for this. He had proven them all wrong. He should be happy. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, see you soon, Ghost. I'm glad you found me, by the way. It makes me very happy. He needed to be happy. I stepped towards the edge of the stage. The red of the curtains of the hall beating like arteries to the pulse of my own heart. There were so many of him. Someone stopped me. I turned, and it was Frida. There was a rare look of concern in her eyes. Was I dreaming? Was this all in my head again? You're not dreaming. Randall, you need to come back and accept the award. Her lips moved faster than the words arrived in my brain. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help, because, like, yeah, that was like, oh man, I'm stumped. Had I said that out loud? I'm glad you enjoy Morrowinds, by the way. I'm glad I'm enjoying it so much, you know? Over the years, I had tried to get into the game, but just couldn't quite find the spice. But, man, I love it now. It's so much fun. Such a simple little game, but, like, all of its parts, like, connect together perfectly, you know? Like, I feel like it's got the best magic out of all the games I've played so far, you know? Walked by Frida, back over to the award I had worked so hard for. I shook their hand. I looked them in the eyes. I turned and I waved and bowed to all the smiling faces. I did it all right. But I was already gone, a ghost attending his own funeral. 8 out of 9. Here we go. Minutes, worlds, into hours. Hey, Basil, good to see you. How's it going? Frostpeak video. Honestly, I haven't played in a while. I've been busy with other stuff, and it kind of demands a good bit of time. It does. I've been playing it every weekend. I want to do a longer stream this Friday. I want to do a 8-hour stream. I want to let myself sleep in Friday morning, and then do a fucking big one into... Oh, shit. Go back. There we go. Whew, close ones. The only life I would ever get to live. I love this music, by the way. I installed more chords into William's head. He slowly became my creation as I became his. My work was closely monitored, likely out of fear of mutiny, as if I had become the real cancer to be concerned with. Rooms filled with employees enslaved by a man they had become an organ to, were paid ludicrous salaries to throw everything that matters in life away. I was like them, and I had... This is this story is fucking horrific and wonderful. Like, I love the concept of just low-tech cybernetic augmentations. Basically, guy in modern day, before the technology even exists, just throws infinity dollars to make him into a immortal cyborg. But because the technology is so old and large scale, you need entire rooms to power parts of his body. Why are you an Apocrypha? I write best in Apocrypha. I had seen him mortal so many times, but still he lingered over me like a malign god. Is that what I'm driving towards right now? Is that him in the distance? Finally, I broke the deafening silence. I can't live like this. I spoke to Frida, almost praying she wouldn't respond. She sat facing away from me at the foot of our bed. You have to. We have everything we could ever want. The agony these words inflicted was unimaginable. No, I don't want this. Yes, you do. You've worked so hard for this. Every organ within me screamed in their own terrible ways, and her reassurance failed to restrain me. No. I want to be in control of my life. I want control. Frida turned to match my gaze, tears rolling down her face. I had never seen her cry like this before. Her face was stoic. Hiding. Oh wow, what a great person to date. Hiding any true emotion. I couldn't handle that. That'd drive me nuts. I need to know what my lover's feeling. You want control? There were no words. Another silence emerged. Hi, TJ. He'd also like control. Oh, Hermie Mora let you out. Frida, if things were different, if we had never met William, would we still... Alright, we're good. My every fear response lit up in a catastrophic failure. I was convinced. No, I understood that the results of this line of inquiry would kill me. For real though. Stared me in the face as her every muscle twitched to maintain composure. I had never heard a noise as deafening as the scream within her eyes. I had fallen in love with a puppet. I had fallen in love with the string William. That song's actually kind of nice. To control me. What had I done to this woman? What had I done to everyone turned into nothing but an organ of William? Organ of William is what I would name the story. Oh, you're leaving? Later, Ryvon. The silence that followed would never really end, and I knew it. Would grow louder until it destroyed me. Total and utter oblivion was just beyond the tips of my fingers. Here we go, guys, the conclusion. I sat alone in the hazy gray dark of the room that in the coming months would be by replacements for William's occipital lobe. This building had become an absurdity. Some of the rooms now spoke to other rooms. It felt as if William's soul was clawing Liara. Leave me alone. Don't claw for me. Liara just clawed at my arm, clawing for his body. This room was one of the few blind spots within the beast. The security cameras still in the process of being installed. This was the twilight of my Liara, sweetie. What is it, my dear? You want to play straw? She wants to play straw, but straw is too far away for me to hold. So no straw for Liara. Opportunity. Cautious that no one would intrude, I reached into the dark crevice at the back of the room where pipes were in the process of being removed. Over the previous months, I had smuggled piece by piece the elements Liara I needed for my weapon to kill God, and slowly, tediously assembled them. Hey, sweet cat. Here, I'll throw your straw. Go get it. He's a good baby. An abomination of plastic, metal, and, in part, wood. A pistol. About to get a heat stroke, it's so hot in here. No, TJ! Cool off, my boy. Coalesced rather than crafted. Today, I had brought the final and riskiest piece of the puzzle. 2 9mm bullets. It felt oddly intimate to hold them in my hand. In a way, felt like how I imagined it would feel for a Greek god of tragedy to hold their own child. Strunk crashes to give us a bad name. For real. A mix of pride and terror. 2 offspring. 1 to kill God, and 1 to kill reality itself. I had forgotten to breathe, and the world had drifted away with a deeper breath than I thought I could muster. I reeled myself back into existence. God, my wrists are fucking hurting, man. My hands shaking. Loaded. I loaded the bullets into the chamber and plunged the device into my jacket. William was about to be awoken once more for the next installation, and so I forced my legs to carry me down the hall. Reality was a warping and twisting thing. I could feel the bubbling froth of the cosmos deciding the future. I passed the window of one of William's slave rooms. Faces pressed down. Scroll up. Into their work, near mindlessly performing computations that could be accomplished by a cluster of cells. As my vision relaxed, I noticed my reflection in the glass. I had become a parody of myself, sickly, thin and hunched over, burdened by the weight of intangible chains. There was a strange stench of ego, drunk, sadness at the knowledge that this, in some ways, would become my permanent state.
I wasn't even trying. Bolt Gun got an update, and then this I didn't expect this to be a typing game. I was expecting this to kind of be a survival horror driving game.
It was not that at all. It's a typing game with a driving element. It's a desert bus typing simulator with survival horror elements.
and the observation room and sat in my provided seat. The proof that I had become a fixture of this place. William looked like a sort of perverse octopus on the other side of the glass. Hessington cords reaching into his brain like the limbs of some beast destined for unknown fathoms below. 30% of his brain had been removed to be computed by poor souls.
I love the concept though, like the concept of like, dude, we have modern day, we want to make something as advanced as the human brain with modern day technology, so we have to dedicate entire rooms to running this dude's brain. As William was aroused to consciousness, he turned and looked me in the eyes. I was confident he could not see me in this lighting, but the effect was eerie nonetheless. I gripped the firearm in my pocket. I don't think he's gonna succeed in unseen posturing. Nervously, my eyes strained through the dark behind William to make out the positions of the mannequins. There were always two of them ever present. I was sweating so heavily that it would be more logical to assume I had showered clothed. Kyle said something to me, but I didn't absorb a single word. I stood up. My moment had arrived. I marched myself in a swirling delirium toward the access to William's room. Finally, I removed the handgun. You better shoot accurately and fast, motherfucker. My pocket. Its weight spoke to me, offering a terrible comfort. I don't think he's gonna do it. I don't think he's gonna succeed. My mind wasn't present, even as I demanded it to be. I needed. I'd just shoot myself at this point. I just hope that it hinders him enough to stop him. This would be my finale. I heaved open the door and threw myself into the room with William. Ego told me to speak, but had failed me sorry, Liara. Times before. I stared in silence. The overseer turned in terror, scurrying backward away from me, knocking their chair onto the floor. Alright, I like that next line. William looked me in the face and, for once in his life, did not smile. Randall, don't let him talk. What are you doing? No. Yeah, what are you doing, Randall? Kill him. Randall, what are you doing? Is that... Oh. You've made... Don't even talk to him. Just destroy him, Randall. Oh, this is gonna piss me off if he gets outsmarted again. I knew William well enough to know two things. The smile that slowly crept up his face was forced, and that he was stalling for time. Okay, Randall, if you respond, you're a fucking idiot. If you waste any more time, you're a fucking moron. I don't know why you tippy type in car though. That's my question. Nothing about the gameplay is understandable at this point. Distantly, I could hear alarm bells blaring. However, the computation staff were forbidden from leaving, even in a state of emergency. I won't antagonize you further, but I'll make it clear that if you take wait, I haven't had to reset my steering in a minute. Sorry, I just realized that. To back down, please tell me that the head that cut off is him getting shot in the face. I raised the firearm and took a single... You fucking shoot! Shoot him in the face! Oh my god, this is infuriating! The firearm and took a step closer to William. My eyes darted, still ensuring that the man... Oh my god, who cares about the mannequins? You're gonna fucking double homicide this motherfucker. I'm so mad. I'm mad at the person driving the car for writing the story like this. This is infuriating. Stop dicking me around. I could only make out one of their shapes at first, but could spot the other slowly moving around him, likely trying to determine how to handle the situation. Yeah, you know how you should handle the situation? Shoot the dude you want to shoot in the fruit. All right, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of shitty assassins. Okay, I like nothing pisses me off in fiction. Nothing pisses me off in fiction more than a dog shit assassin. Like nothing upsets me more than an assassin that talks shit, that doesn't get the job done. It drives me fucking insane. That fucking douchebag from Game of Thrones who like taunts Catelyn Stark before getting disemboweled by a direwolf because he took an extra second to taunt the lady he's supposed to be killing. I wish all assassins in fiction were like Anton Chigurh. Just get the fucking job done. Don't waste time. Be quick, efficient. It's drives me nuts, man. I'm not reading a single line until he shoots him. I refuse. I'm fucking... I like, this is like one of my biggest, like, pet peeves. William began to open his mouth as I squeezed the trigger, another moment of my technical ability being put to the test. Just squeeze, motherfucker. As long as it's pointed at him, it'll hit him. You shouldn't even... You should point it, you should push it to his head. Bang! And you miss. He totally missed, this fucking loser of a protagonist. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad right now. I'm so mad. This is the one thing that's been keeping me playing. I'm so fucking pissed at this protagonist right now. I'm so fucking mad, you worthless piece of shit. To my absolute shock, I was wrestled by a third mannequin. To be fair, this is par for the course of this protagonist. He's a fucking loser himself. I don't care. He better fucking kill him. He's got one bullet left. Been shot just below their left lung in the chaos. They made inhuman noises on the floor. I don't like this protagonist. Yeah, he's a waste of life. He's spent this whole story being fucking cucked by like a dying rich guy that he could just strangle the whole time. And the character is like, and it doesn't make any sense because the main character is suicidal. So like, if he's suicidal, let him suicide in a cool way, you know? When your main character is suicidal and problems can be solved with murder, there's no excuse. But, like, he's so fucking pathetic. I'm so mad. Guys, I am so fucking pissed right now. Like, I got so invested and this stupid motherfucker just fucked it up. Like, you built up and built up to this final confrontation and the main character just fails. Like, and it's not even done well. Listen to this. There was no second chances. My mind raced with an onslaught of possibilities, but simply God said no. Fuck you. What a horrible line. If the reason why your story doesn't progress is because God says no, you shouldn't write stories. The room rung like a bell with the sound of the... It's like made up tension. It's not real tension. He should have just shot him in the face. There was nothing stopping him from shooting him in the face. I looked William in the eyes and continued with the plan. Dude, I'm so mad. So yeah, he's just gonna kill himself. Yeah, okay. You could have just stayed home and done that. Fucking loser. I'm sorry, I hate this protagonist so much. He's the worst. He made a doohickey, he made a gun, he brought it to the work where he was gonna kill his evil boss. He fucking fails because he lets his boss stall rather than shooting him and interrupting him. So, and it's like, oh, what if he didn't have time? The amount of time it takes to pull the trigger is less than a second. The dialogue that the boss is speaking takes more time to speak. He could have just interrupted him. Dude, this sucks so bad. I've played this for 4 fucking hours. Absolute dog shit story. God, I'm pissed. This ending is so trash. I want to rewrite it. I want to write it better. Like, it pissed me off so much. Fuck, I don't care. I'm done. I don't give a fuck anymore. Game sucks. Go home, everyone. No, I do not recommend. Fuck it. Who cares? I don't give a shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna write a review real quick. And I've done a lot of typing. A typing game with interesting sci-fi concepts, a shit ending, and a completely unnecessary desert bus element attached. Hey, don't tell me I'm spelling words wrong if you're not going to spell check them for me. Don't put that little fucking squiggly thing under my words unless you're going to actually tell me how to correctly spell the word. Because if not, then fuck off. Cool, I needed an extra N. Thanks for letting me know, Steam. Don't squiggly my shit unless you're going to tell me how to spell a word properly. Dude, I'm so fucking mad. What a waste. Gameplay attached. Unnecessary gameplay, desert bus gameplay attached. Yeah, like the desert, don't you tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, like the desert bus shit, the gameplay isn't even the game. The game is typing. The game is typing words that have already been typed for a story with a shit ending and a worthless protagonist. Like, I gotta say it, and it's something that real life has proven time and time again. If you're suicidal and your goal is to kill somebody, you basically have a superpower. Not caring about your own life when you're trying to kill someone gives you superpowers. This has been proven time and time again. Suicide bombers, mass shooters. I hate to bring them up as examples, but like, if you're gonna write your story and you're gonna attach those elements to your character, they better be the fucking deathcore of Krieg. They better be fucking Joker. They better be Arthur Fleck from Joker, you know? It's fucking trash that the main character couldn't shoot that guy in the face. I'm so fucking mad. Don't you tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, no, it's I just wrote a typing game with interesting sci-fi concepts, a short novel with a shit ending, and a completely unnecessary desert bus gameplay attached. Yeah, the desert bus elements ruin the game. Like, it makes it worse. If this was just typing the story, it would be fine. I would get frustrated, but the constant annoyance of having to constantly check the fucking wheel, like, and nothing changed in the skybox for 4 hours. It just showed the same visuals over and over again. Like, nothing actually changed. Like, it's only slightly better than Desert Bus in terms of its gameplay. It's like, oh, eyes in the sky, how creepy. You know what's not creepy? Seeing it 20 fucking times. You know what's not? Well, you know what completely kills all tension? That. Music was good, though. I don't think I'm going to play any more games by this developer. I think I'm good. I don't think they can be trusted to make good shit. Like, Perfect Vermin, I think, was really great. That game's amazing, and I can recommend it. If you want to know what I wanted out of HeatStroke, play Perfect Vermin. God, this was a fucking waste of time. God damn it. Well, I had fun streaming it. Yeah, I don't dig... I don't dig having my time wasted for no reason. Like, I hate that shit. I hate that will they, won't they, fake tension shit. If you're gonna have tension, give a reason for your tension to exist. Don't have your character fucking AFK on the final boss. Because that's basically what it was. It's like, that's what happened. He just fucking AFK'd. Like, oh, God didn't want me to win. You mean the writer? Because that's God. When you're writing a story, writer is God. You know what I would be? You know what I would be if I didn't want my players to win in D&D? I'd be a shit DM. I'm so fucking... so much of my time was just wasted. I'm so mad. I'm so pissed. What is this rate on the Alex scale? So here's what's up. Here's what's up. If you're making a work of art, it can be tense, it can be frustrating, as long as it has a reason. As much as I fucking hate Nowhere from Signalis, that has a reason to be there. It makes you feel like you're in hell. And it does this really, really well. So it has an artistic purpose. I cannot discern any artistic purpose to HeatStroke other than intentionally fucking with people. What HeatStroke has is the same... it has the same... It's a troll game. It's a troll game. That's all it is. It's a fucking troll game. Like, it has the same value as something like getting over with Bennett Foddy or Sexy Hiking. AKA zero value. I mean, of course, if you find value in that, more power to you. But to me, I find no value in that. There's nothing valuable about intentionally frustrating the player with for no reason. It's a solid fucking 1. It rates as a waste of my fucking time on the Alex scale. And I can continue to rant about it, but I feel bad because, and like, to be fair, let me be real with you guys. I know you guys don't like seeing me get upset. I'm cool. I'm all right. This is well thought out anger. I'm not. When I get used to get angry on stream, no lie, I would be on the verge of tears. Like, I'd be so mad that I would like cry after I was done streaming. With this, I'm upset, but I'm also just like, right now I'm making content. This is the most interesting part of that entire stream. If you sat for 4 fucking hours watching me type and read a story badly while listening to garbled music, you deserve to hear this because it's more entertaining than the last 4 hours of this stream. I owe it to you guys to rant about this because this stream sucked so bad purely because of the game. I did everything I could for it. I elaborated on the sci-fi concept. The sci-fi concept of taking a person's mind and stretching it between several buildings because the technology isn't high quality enough, it's so fucking good that I'm going to steal it and use it myself. Like, that concept is so amazing that that's what the game should have been about. The game should have been about building that. You should have played as this character and you should have built it. You shouldn't have put the fucking book in another person's game. It's such a horrific concept that I'm going to use it. I'm going to steal it, and I'm going to put it in something that I make. Yeah, no, because you don't deserve this art. You weren't good enough at it, and I'm going to take it, and I'm going to use it. And I'm probably going to use it to make, like what, 4 people happy in a Fallout or 40k or D&D group when I tell them about my lore. And I'm not going to credit HeatStroke, because this sucked. Anyway, I hope you guys had fun with that. I didn't. I'm having fun, more fun right now, shitting on the game that I am during the last 4 hours. I gave the game I was so patient with it, and I don't regret it at all, because of the fact that I was so patient with it, is that I get to feel this, like, justified hatred of a shit game. It's still trash. You're not special. You're not an artist. It's just bad. Stop updating Splitgate 2. I don't want to... I want to uninstall Splitgate 2. Uninstall. Uninstall. Stop trying to update. Uninstall. I don't want to play you. I'm sorry. You're just Splitgate 1, but worse. I'm sorry. I'm uninstalling Splitgate 2. God forgive me. Here we go. I'm back. But yeah, no, because I was patient with the game, because I took my time with it, and because I gave it everything, being able to sit at the other side and like righteously shit on it feels great. This is a good Alex feeling. It's the good rage. Anyways, tomorrow we're going to be playing Feed All Monsters, a super cute puzzle game that I played a little bit of last week. I hope you guys look forward to that and enjoy it. Next week, I think in this slot we'll be playing Puzzle Agent. So, more puzzle games on the channel. Hell yeah, that makes me happy. I know what I like. Oh, hell yeah, Champion. If I had to digitize someone today, yeah, the realistic idea. I love the idea. That one sci-fi concept is worth stealing. Hello there? I'm here. Hello. The game ended like shit. The main character tried to kill William, but pussied out and failed. He basically went AFK in the final boss room and got killed, even though he was established previously to be suicidal. No, I'm still here. I'm going through my rant about how shit that game was, and I'm apologizing to chat for wasting 4 hours of their time on a bad game. But at the same time, I am talking about the difference between the rage I used to feel and like the righteous hate towards that game I feel right now, where I can just shit all over it and feel happy because I gave it so much of a chance, and then it ended up being crap. So it's like, I don't care. It's bad. Have fun, everybody. If there's someone here who showed up for the game, there are other games out there. Don't worry, it gets better. If you want to play a good game by this developer, play Perfect Vermin. Fucking amazing game. Much better, much shorter. You can pause it. You can save your progress. Or, you can pause it. You can't save your progress. It's like an hour long. There we go, it's better. Dun, 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 dun. But no, stream's still going. But yeah, I was letting you guys know, next week in this slot we'll be playing, next Tuesday we'll be playing Puzzle Agent, which is I believe, let me go ahead and double check real quick. I think it's made by Telltale Games. It might be, hold on. It's a really cute game, like it has a really cool art style. Yep, it's made by Telltale, and it's drawn by the artist behind Salad Fingers. Be a real man and play Lion King. Which one? I'm looking up Lion King on Steam. I'm sorry, it's not on here. Oh wait, no, yeah, it totally is. Are these good? Are these the Capcom versions? No, the emulation's bad. Alright, maybe one day. But yeah, next week we'll be playing Telltale Games' underrated adventure game, Puzzle Agent. Ah, nice. Is that the one with Hitler in it, or the Nazis in it, or is that just the Chinese bootleg? Ah, nice. Was that one Capcom made? Because I know a bunch of the Disney games on SNES were really good, like really good Capcom games. God, I'm really disappointed in HeatStroke. I wanted more. I wanted so much more for the game. I wanted it to be about driving, like that. Like I cannot tell you how much I genuinely wanted it to be a driving simulator. Super Nintendo. But yes, we'll be playing the Telltale Games Salad Fingers crossover game Puzzle Agent next week. Very excited to play that. Sega Genesis. Gonna take a piss. I really enjoyed Kirby last night, by the way. I just got really tired. I kind of wish I just played Kirby today, but whatevs. It's my job to be a champion. Champion. You know what? Let's go ahead and raid Fish, who's playing Noodle Alert. FBU, PIDSTU, PIDSTU, PID, stupid, 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 STU, PIDSTU, PIDSTU. The peaks of today's stream were getting into that sci-fi concept, finishing the game just to shit on it, and Cash Hawkins showing up and venting. The peaks of today's stream. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and raid Fish, who is playing Noodler, also known as Deltarune. I hope you guys enjoy. I will not be able to watch because of spoilers. Please let him know that. God damn, Deltarune has good pixel art. I love the way this game looks. It's Noodle Alert time! Oh, you subscribed, hell yeah. But yeah, let him know that I'm that I can't watch because of spoilers. But yep. Enjoy Noodle Alerts, everybody. Close your eyes, make it pee. Gonna piss a pee. Oh, I forgot to do my call to action. God damn it. Oh well, too late.